Evening, Cap. You okay? Yeah, I'm good, dude. I'm good. I'm towards the end of the last but one. The last but one expansion for this, so. And it's a good one. I am on the moon. Hey, guys. Picking on the moon. Alright, I need to avoid all these beasties now, because I'm in a chicken outfit. So after I finish the stream, me and Sid went for a walk. Where am I supposed to be fucking going? And then I had some noodles. It was good. Noodles and a beer. There's this, like, cafe that's opened up near me, and it's fucking banging. How was DMZ yesterday? Yeah, we had a couple of good rounds on DMZ. Wait. Pimp. 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 Yeah, sorry. Yeah, we had a couple of good rounds, but I'm super rusty. I haven't played for weeks. Gotta carry you out of a raid. You seem to get right to the end and die. Yeah, we weren't having loads of luck yesterday. So I'm trying to get over there somewhere. But I can't figure out how to get over there. So So Rich is going to come give me a lift. Have you checked out, what's it called, Kaz? Delta Force. That'll be right up your street, dude. Oh, why is it done that? Oh, I know why it's done that. What? There we go. Hey! Oh, that jacket is fucking swanky. I don't even know how the fuck I was supposed to get up here. Yo. Is that supposed to look like Ragnarok from Final Fantasy VIII? You've looked at it, but you haven't got it yet? Good, man. Definitely worth a look. It's a good successor to DMZ. It's just ahead. If you find anything that may prove useful, I'd be grateful if you could retrieve it for me. Yeah, we played Portable Ops today, man, which was good. Portable Ops Plus, I should say. Which I haven't played since it first came out on the PSP. It was good. It was a good time. Bit of elegant technology is certainly fascinating. A shame it's too bulky to carry. Holy shit. Big gay cactus. That cactus is fabulous. Big cack. It's doing this thing where my quest objectives aren't showing up on my map and stuff. Fascinating remnant. Oh god. Maybe. Riches be my bodyguard. Systems cube. The apparatus is offline, but appears to be transportable. You place it in your ambiguously sized cube. I'm just gonna check on Sid. He's super quiet down there. Where to next? So I went downstairs and he was like zonked out on the sofa. I was like, oh, okay then, it's time for bed. As soon as I went to put him in his bed, he was just like, nope, I'm awake. It's play mode. I'm not tired, honest. You will not put me to sleep. I am the velvet worm. Fear me. Found a cube. Have a look. I'm actually going to pause the music here. The music on this moon is really good. Oh, where am I going? Best ways burrow. Safe at last. Show me what you found. Okay. What else have I got on? Oh, there's like 2 missions over there. Watching Way has a mystery and want of solving. C3 is prowling around with ill-gotten iron carrots. Crimson tender, surprisingly heavy. The carrots, that is, not the thieves. If you haven't seen them yet, I'm sure you will. You've been told that your adventurers are quite good at solving crimes that no one else can be bothered with. Wonderful. I'm relying on you to solve our carrot caper. Honestly, what manner of fiend would deny a loperate their dinner? Anyway, culprit or culprits. Took 4 carrots in all. Those are not easy to carry about, so I dare say they can't have gone. There's no sign of them. It's almost time to eat. Oh, hi, Vig. How was Cyberpunk, dude? Can't take my nap. Thanks. Carrots of happiness. Yes, yes. Alrighty. Oh shit. Are they all in here? You got a bat that goes bonk? No, it's not this one. It's that one. Is this some sort of WoW? It's a little WoW, yeah. It's a wee bit WoW. It's Final Fantasy XIV, but WoW. Leave me rich. How you doing, Retaliate? You okay? It's WoW, but weeb. It's weeb WoW. Wow, wow, wee wow. And while we weeb wow, we are listening to the FF7 OST. Having a Final Fantasy evening. We're currently on the moon, talking to rabbits and flying on whales. Big raids, big dungeons, and even bigger booties. I'm not even paying attention to what's going on, but I'm pretty sure Rich is saving my ass over there. And I don't have the ability to fly in this zone yet. That's why I'm doing these missions. And we've developed an efficient method of communication. How many of these bloody rabbits do I need to tell about the carrot of happiness? Rabbits on the moon, you get it. Clearing the airspace, destroying the anti-air mages. Nice. Yeah, this is a reference to one of the Final Fantasies that I played years ago and I don't remember. Was it Final Fantasy IV? Been a long time since I played 4. I hear the new expansion's got loads of references to 9, right? Kind of cool. Fly high, Rich. I'm not sure what it is I'm looking for. Big area here. Oh wait, I think actually. References to 9 for no real reason. Yeah, there's a bunch of like there's references to all of them throughout all of like, oh, that's a... Which one's that? 15? That's a Batmobile. Kind of miss playing WoW and doing big raids as a healer. I like playing healer. And then let's go southwest. Am I around there? Aha! Remember when they nerfed some mage class in World of Warcraft? Some guy got so mad about it that he made Ethereum. Fuck. Is it that meme with a dude with like the domino effect? So like the start of it is WoW nerfs mages, and the big domino at the end is Elon Musk making fucking Dogecoin or something. or the great graphics card drought of 2020. Or the current hellscape, yeah. Shit, was that Fenrir? I didn't notice that. Oh fuck, it is as well. How'd you get that? Is that a store buy? I might have to get it. Store buy, nice. It's also faster than all other mounts before you get flying in an area. Oh, that's cool. Listen. Through carrot crimes. Just gonna check on the puppy again. See if he's ready for bed this time. What am I doing? Riding pillion. Does it have Metal Gears as mounts? Ooh, funny you should say that. Why dismount? Yeah, let me show you. I do kind of have a Metal Gear as a mount, yeah. Kind of. Sort of. Basically a Metal Gear. This game's better than WoW then. Oh shit, what mount is that? Cool. Be right back. Mount show. And that's Ark, right? From Final Fantasy IX? No, it's not quite, is it? I don't know where it is. I'm looking. Search for the iron carrots. Check this one, haven't I? Maybe this one I haven't checked? Hmm. Some height on the situation, is there? Behind somewhere. Somewhere behind us. I think. Ooh, found. Seen. They need to fix the redeem menu for MGS5. For some reason picked weapons because infinite loading after causes infinite loading after using a checkpoint. Oh. Yeah, no rush, mate. If you can get it working, that's great. But I don't have one planned, an MGS5 stream planned for a couple of weeks anyway, so there's no rush. To the east. Yeah, back up that way. Isn't Shiva in Final Fantasy 13 like a pair of ladies that scissor and transform into a bike for some asshole voiced by Troy Baker to ride? I have no idea. That sounds utterly ridiculous. But I've never played 13. Oh, I played like the first couple of hours and I was like, this ain't for me, this is shit. Okay, so right, I've done all of the quest. Aetheryte currents. So I just need to find the ones out in the world, but that's fine. I think I'm going to press on with the story for now. That was my plan tonight, was to do the main quest. So let's do that. Back up to old Charlian we go. That's correct. 13 is peak. Fair enough. Maybe I need to give it another go one day. Tell you which one I do need to give another go one day is 12. I never finished. I did enjoy 12. I enjoyed the gameplay. The story didn't suck me in. But, so I never finished it. But I did enjoy it. And I have the Zodiac Age over there. On the PS4, like the PS4 re-release. Zodiac Age fixes a lot in the game. Ooh, okay. Right, let's go kick God in the fucking dick. Oh no, we already did that. Let's go kick a different God in the dick. What's going on, Prof? Ultima Thule. I'm in a cutscene. I can't strip down when I'm in a cutscene. Hyper hopper into your ether burner. We'll be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. What's that Marvel bad guy who eats planets and shit? Galactus? Basically, we're off to fight a Galactus adjacent being. Although instead of like eating planets, he just like destroys them via despair, so they all destroy themselves. The music in Thule needs to be appreciated, yeah. I don't like the music in the lot. Well, I don't not like the music, but it's okay. So I've been listening to the 7 CD when I was in the Loporitz burrow. But yeah. Are the Loperids too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydeland's love for Etheirys and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. We almost certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem to our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydeland chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Etheirys until you brought us here, Ariane J. Now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? I didn't see the trailer BSG released a few days ago for the next Tarkov update. Looks really cool. I'll have a look at that, actually. Their trailers are always fucking kick-ass, aren't they? To be fair. Dues where dues are due. Dude's name Fortunalt. Dude, green text shit posts all day. New guns, traps, and a factory map? Ooh, a new factory map. Sounds fucking sick, dude. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. The quaint, quirky music kind of doesn't really match what's going on in this conversation. CS? What do you mean, Rich? What do I think of the Vinay CS? From your big mommy fight? I kind of saw it coming. Although I thought it was coming for a different reason. I thought, oh, the cutscene. Yeah, it was class, man. That fight was so good. that was the point at which I was like, oh, I'm towards the end of this now. Like, that was a big moment. And I said I'd stream the end of it. So I was like, I'm going to stop here. That's, as soon as I played it, I was like, that's when I messaged in the Discord. I was like, what you doing Saturday? No more shall men have wings to bear him to paradise, henceforth he shall walk. Yeah. It was class. And I kind of figured that that fight was coming, but I thought it would be like a restore the balance thing. After killing Zodiac, maybe kill Heidelin as well, and the balance will be restored. But, yeah. One thing I'm confused about after this, and I need to, and I think it will be answered though, is the sort of hierarchy of deities in this world. Like, I'm confused where the 12 come into it, although I think I've seen some stuff online and I think that gets answered and comes into it. But it's like, so obviously Heidelin didn't create the world. So like, where did the world come? You know what I mean? I have questions, you know? For all intents and purposes, Heidelin was just a very powerful, magical proto-human, right? The highest deity is vaguely someone. That's what I hear. He created everything. In 6 days. And on the last day he rested. Those questions shall be answered with more questions. Yes, I feel like that's going to be the case, isn't it? But I am invested in the lore of this world now. I suppose that's what happens, right? When you get 10 years to if the Final Fantasy writers were given 10 years to flesh out an entire world, as opposed to a 4-year dev cycle and a 100-hour game, what could they do with 1,000 hours over the course of 10 years? And the answer is A Realm Reborn to Endwalker, and it's fucking amazing. With this music in the background, it's almost like Forshino is picking one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to be his bride for the night. Operates will coordinate with the Ilsbard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Just updating this so my point redeems work. suddenly appear. Oh yeah, shit, sorry. There we go. I keep forgetting to do that. I need a little exclamation mark PS3 command. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite difficult to conceive how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. The song changed when you sent the emotes? You got any flute emotes? Piano emotes? Hey, there it is. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. Meeting was... We were in there for so long, it took like 2 seconds. What are you on about, Taru? Calm down. Edge of creation. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Gwennifer, could I borrow you for a moment? Plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex. Might be some flute emotes, but I need to add them to my channel on Better TTV. Oh, is that what you're using? Those Better TTV emotes? That's cool. She gonna give me some fresh duds? Tara often gives me new clothes. The key points in the story. Tara's back. Retaliate. Jam out now. Welcome, Gwennifer, to Taru's boutique. Always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire. I knew it. She's gonna give me new drip. But in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck and I saw a golden opportunity, just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Nice. Rasada. Sarad? The Sarad? The Sarud? How are things coming along? Everything's in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. This is why I brought you here. Be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? It's kind of making me want a cup of tea, Ritalia. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might go make a brew in a minute. Imagine Nidana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work in the ether burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Sharlayan while I oversee matters in Radzat-Han. Rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. Also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. John, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. You tabbed in for breast? What? You what, Cap? Alright, give me my new clothes. I don't care. Oh, a breast. Being kept abreast. I see. I see what you're... I get it now. Giggity. So his father's a dragon, and he's also a dragon, by the way. Would the R1 was still alive to see it? Yeah. Sad music playing now? Yeah. World's about to end. Alliate, that's why. You know? All very sad. So he's Dragonborn? Pretty much. It's crying downstairs. I'll see this cutscene out and then I'll go sort him out. Make myself a cup of tea. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Gwynethar, old girl. My, whatever are you doing here? If a hearty meal is what you're after, I'd suggest the last stand. I wasn't paying attention to what I said to the last guy, and I know that this kind of matters. You got to pick the right choices here. Does he know the words of power? Maybe. That's making me want to play Skyrim again now. I'm gonna have to see if Vague wants to play co-op Skyrim again. Oh, this guy. Hancock? Hancock. Dude's dressed like a Yakuza patriarch. He's so there's a city state, like an eastern city state that's modeled on like Japan. And he's it's quite funny actually because it's this city state. Yet you never really meet like any leaders of it or anything. You only meet this fucking dude, and he's basically this game's version of a weeb. He's just like some capitalist merchant weeb out in this game's version of Japan. Will they be lemon cakes? A woman of taste. A woman of tart tastes. Who you calling a fucking tart? Cheeky bastard. Yes, there will be lemon cakes. Much, much more. Oh, these boys. Wedge and Biggs. He really is big, yeah. I'm trying to think which Final Fantasies actually have a wedge and a Biggs. I mean, this one obviously, there's 7. 8 has a wedge and a Biggs, and I think 6 does as well, doesn't it? Does 6 have a wedge and a Biggs? Six does, yeah. The 2 jobbers with you at 6 at the start, yes, yeah. They die at the start, yeah. One filled with even more adventure. You head back and you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments. Yeah, 14 is kind of a medley of like concepts and characters from all of the Final Fantasies, which is kind of cool. Multiverse of FF. Yeah, kind of. There's materia in this. There's a life stream. Crystals, obviously, it's Final Fantasy. Obviously summons and icons and... haven't we met before? It was you who helped us at Perusa and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? Being natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. At such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. Know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir. We are here today and glad we have contributed to the cause. Need an MMO in the MGS universe? So that's another genre we're covering. We were talking about a roguelite or roguelite earlier. That'd be cool. Oh, I'm about to get my threads, I think. Think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. The rising stones to the falling snows, and even certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Gratia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. This has been a long, long journey. I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well. Long since learned, you can't have one without the other. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Vara Sood. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped up to level 89, however all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of role quests associated with said job. Cool. Job gear, magical ranged DPS. Let's go with healer first. Ooh, look at that. New gear. Oh, and it's all just claimable as well. That's cool. Sweet. Brand new outfit. Cool. Let's get my Black Mage one as well. Magical range DPS. Sura's Rod. Oh, that's pretty cool. I want to do this as a white mage. Very Y'shtola early game it is, yeah. I do have the Y'shtola outfit actually. Oh, I'm already here. Oh. Oh, and these can be dyed as well, can't they? It's kind of cool. Although white and red is very white mage. Don't know if I want to change that. Be a bit better. All one color. Stole up my clothes. Come back here. Oh shit, these boys are chowing down. They got pizza. Baguettes. Fucking burritos. Burgers. Please have a seat and we'll be about getting you a drink. Dad cred, yeah.
Your business with Chitauri was finished.
Bro, I'm dripped out, can't you see?
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Yo, that pizza looks great as well.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world.
Food porn is a large part of the 14 experience, yeah. I got the cookbook, man. Some of the stuff you can make in the cookbook is superb. There's this one recipe for like, it's like a pork schnitzel and like these potato things, and it's fucking lush, really nice.
Every encounter,
Yes, I do need to make you something, yes.
hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure.
We'll sort. We said it ages ago. I said it ages ago, but we'll sort out a night, mate, where you can come over. There's a fucking desk here. I'll make something from the cookbook. Fucking sick. Maybe sometime soon, actually. I'm not in a rush to get Dawn Trail. So when I do get Dawn Trail in, I don't know, a couple of weeks' time or something, you'll have to come over and we'll chow down on some good food. Dive into some Dawn Trail.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe?
I'm also getting a tattoo in a few weeks' time. I'm getting the Archon tattoo on the behind my ear here. But that tattoo that she's got there.
Ultima Thule.
Become a chef streamer.
Where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must.
Can you hear it?
For her.
This puppy. After this cutscene, I will go down and sort him out. We'll get through this together, Dan.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone. We've both changed much since then, have we not?
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world.
I guess at the time this was a hint to maybe what was going to come after with the new expansion.
If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
That's a point, right? So, there's
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you.
there's the Western continent, which is where the next expansion takes place. There's also a southern continent that hasn't been explored. And then not just that, there are also, I don't know how many are left, about 5 other worlds that are like reflections of this one. If you think of it like a dimensional thing. There are like 5 other entire planets. So they've definitely set themselves up to be able to keep pushing out content if needed, you know? New locations and such.
I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst
Good,
thou
that's
pursue
fine.
at
You don't
duty's end?
need to say anything. As long as I know I'm on the right track, which from the sounds of it I am, you know. I think there's 5 worlds. Oh.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Low poly pizza. Right, before I continue, I'm gonna go wring him out like a little towel. They just keep making stuff for this one forever. This game's like a tugboat keeping Squeenix afloat. Kind of is. Oh, not done over here apparently. Giorgio. What a name. Looks like a Giorgio, doesn't he? Oh, she? I mean, Final Fantasy is famous for its androgyny, so who knows? Try speaking with Alice, but she's fast asleep.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
I will, Kryl.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Alright, calm down. He's just having a nap.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Enjoying a little peace and quiet. The Levier estate now, I guess. See Alphino and his boyfriend Estinian. Yes. Jojo. Oui, oui. Off to see Alpha, bro. Oh, look at Estinian in people clothes. He thinks he's people.
Oh. What brings you here?
Floor tanks have feelings too. One day they're gonna have to make Alphino and Alizé like Paul, right? Surely they're gonna have to at some point.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
How cool would it be if each expansion they'd grown a little? That we never noticed? That would be cool. I think the Alizon though, right? They hit like... I think they hit like 20 or something, and then they shoot up, I think. Hence, like the height difference. They're like, they really... Because they live a lot longer than humans, don't they? So I think they grow a lot slower. So they're really short for quite a long time. I say quite a long time, until they're like 20 something, and then they shoot up. I think I read something that Urianger was actually really short for quite a while. I think I read that. Like he was like a late bloomer or something.
I might have been delighted myself, Were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink?
He's a salt of the earth
Thought
kind of guy as a
freedom
Stinian.
crossed my mind. But what then? I'd never hear the end of it. Least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry.
Oh well, sorry, Alfie.
It's not
Forever
my
a
intent
twink.
to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
Ah, that's nice, isn't it?
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Cheers, boys.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidling meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
It's kind of funny that you don't see any other Elezen in that in-between phase, right? Everyone's either a child or an adult, apart from Alphino and Alize. Alright, that's all the soppy bits and bobs out of the way. I think it's time to oh, fuck shit up. First, a good night's sleep. At night, Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Alamigo! What the fuck is that? Oh, it's Xenos. I literally forgot about this guy. Is he gonna become some kind of anti-hero and he's gonna help in the end?
You will never get what you want.
I could ever get the thirstiest person on the planet. Yeah, he's thirsty as fuck. Got that warrior of light thirst.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And
Oh yeah, his title's changed, isn't it? Xenos Viator Galvus. Signifies that he's like an outcast. Guardian outcast. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. I've seen that animation before. It's kind of cool. Most of the animations are kind of recycled for your character. Whether they're thinking or angry or shocked or happy or whatever it might be. But that whole take a deep breath. I've not seen that before. I know if you don't play this game that doesn't sound very impressive, but
Thus assembled.
kind of cool. Be a different animation or whatever.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too.
It'd be impressive to notice the oldest reused animations.
Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
Feel it's the startle look with a slight jump back? Yeah, possibly, right. Possibly a little bit of recycling going on there, but... This is all very much, hey, remember all this stuff we've done so far up to this point? Kind of cool.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Fuck that bitch up. Save the world.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words.
You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you.
If you can't slaughter everyone in this room, it's a waste of your time. I mean, I'm sure my character could.
To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
I'm in a cutscene. It's not going to work. Do you imagine if it did? Middle of the cutscene. Close. Disappear.
Wait. Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You too, Tataru. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them. There, in true strength. One sees beyond, open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture unto the sea of stars. Bam, 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 bam. Right, let's punch the god of nihilism in the face. Save the world. Save all of the worlds. Oh shit, it's epic music time. Epic gaming moments. The music in this game is so good. Oh, everyone's here, look. This person? Alpha? Look at this guy. All the homies are here. Sort of. Oh, sorry. How quick do I want to get around when we get there? We'll see now, I guess. I'm up for going quick. I'm up for... You're not there. Not everyone's there. You're not there. You're waiting for me already at the edges of the universe.
Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Sid and
But we did it.
his boyfriend, Albert
ship.
Wesker.
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
Wait. They didn't build that ship. They joined at the last moment. That's fucking stolen valor, that is. He didn't build that ship.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
That's kind of valor, yeah.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring
All
vessels.
the glory, none of the work. I mean, he probably helped a little bit, but... They've been planning this shit for like 300, 400 years.
Necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Feel free to throw in a couple of thousand gil. Grease my palms.
So, have you thought of a name?
Barry the spaceship.
Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuneau, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Say the name. Foshanol? Foshanol? Fosha? Foshanon? Foshanol? Fortuneau. Oh. I mean, I've been struggling with this guy's name ever since he turned up, but... The ship, I don't know. Barry the spaceship,
From
innit?
a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world.
Oh, they're naming it after Louisoix.
Doing, laid down his life.
Louisoix the spaceship.
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance.
Oh, that's kind of cool. He brought down the moon and they used that to make the ship.
If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. See what you mean now, Rich. I was getting shit right earlier. Still think Barry the spaceship's better, but...
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Slip in a little fan service, yeah. Oh, there's all the Beastie Boys.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
The power of faith.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
Even moon rabbits are British. Yeah, the characters in the new expansion have American accents, I think.
The Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us
Are we going to grind up Ifrit and Shiva and stick them in the engine?
anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Fuel in your car with the essence of Fat Chocobo? Pretty much, yeah.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Since when did this guy become a main character? This fucking pirate geezer. He suddenly started getting a lot more screen time, and I don't know why.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Huge dong, yeah. What, he's a huge dong or because he's got a huge dong?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Oh, is this because there's no aetherites
you take care.
in space? Is this a story explanation for being able to teleport around?
Everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Upon boarding Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Bitch, I'm a Metal Gear fan. You don't know long cutscenes. You don't even know. A little shit is sleeping on the job.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Go on, Alphino. You do the honors, mate.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond.
And beyond!
Ragnarok, engage! Engage! Engage!
Oh shit, they did like a Megazord, like, multi-view cutaway there. That was cool as fuck. Like Power Rangers style, you know? The big anime, yeah. Cool, man. Space, the Final Fantasy frontier. Oh, that's cool. All the primals helping out. Even King Moogle.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter.
Lord of the Ravel. What a guy.
They may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Rejoice.
So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Space!
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping Ray? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Love the walking pivot, yeah.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Greetings.
Oh no. He's so creepy, man. Oh god. Mash the teleport button now. Get me out of here. It's her, the bringer of despair.
This is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Wing here, yeah. That's how you know she's evil.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Come on, Thancred. In chin here, mate.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Oh no. They got him.
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
Hey, Pequod.
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
He's definitely been captured.
I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, So long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
He's a great character as well, Emmett Selk. He became one of my favorite characters. Oh, hey Rich. To the east. There's dragons here. This is me, mate. Out to all the guys. Ah! Stellar dragon. Cheers, dude. Molten structure. Metallic pillars being partially melted like something in the distant past. Damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind indiscriminate destruction, often wrought in the heat of battle. To the southeast. We able to find anything? As I feared, still no trace of Thancred. Nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Yeah, no worries, Rich. I'll just ping my my idea thing. Don't want you to put me down. Something is here. There are times when I sense drawing close and the chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. See something over there? Hey, Cientix, what's going on, mate? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Wait. Doesn't Y'shtola now see via ether? She can't see with her eyes, right? She can only see ether. This place is like devoid of ether. Begone, foul beast. You lost yourself in Fallout London for some hours, completely forgot to eat. Mate, it's really good. I'm looking forward to getting back to it. See the dragons, yeah. As I thought, the presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard, Soma, and mine with Needhog is what allows us to perceive them. These apparitions be related to the dragons that now live in Aetheris? Ah, better leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Is that an aetheryte? Wow, it is. Let me go attune to that. Has to be the most me emote in the game, yeah. I definitely paid £3 for it, for that exact reason. Oh, this person's been going along with the quest as well. With the main story quest. They've been going to see the same NPCs as me all night.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
Don't tell me she was the one who created Omega.
Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
He always gets the rough end of the stick, Thancred.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis.
Something to do with the fact that he can't manipulate ether anymore?
Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Oh, is he dead?
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
He's dead. God damn.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Damn. Didn't see that coming. Oh. Urianger thinks he's not lost forever. Okay, maybe he's not dead then. Regardless of sacrifice, he hath Afforded us a chance to prevail. Let's not squander it. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? The breath extinguishes life's feeble flame. How would you adore thee, alas? I'm a flesh soul. Souls fade. So we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. Thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied, we knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. Crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Filled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings. Burdened by ignominy, we fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Yeah, I need a lift. And let's head north. One sec, I'm just going to let Ned out the room. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. The hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar in Aetherius. Midgard's son was kind, must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Beatrice said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell what happened. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Sad. A murky liquid is pooled inside the eggshell. The noxious beta is indicative of emanation. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside to see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What is this? Thought all eggs had been ruined. The dragonet was indeed hatched. There is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, I'll search the plains. And we're going to the north of the island. Boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? Thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. I see what happened to you. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs with arm gnawl are indeed mine. Life within one did quicken. The beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of failure, testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. Fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survive to hatch emerge as abominations. They'll have no new progeny. There are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. There are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. It is the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Sad. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. Sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand. Decided. Fools we were. Now isn't time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Back to the south. May as well just teleport. Were we able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? So we're stuck. No way out. Persuasion's not the answer. We gotta convince a dragon to be happy and make us a path out of here. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Go chat to some dragons. I am going northwest. Thank you.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see.
Entombed in
Perhaps I could-
melancholy.
I'll handle this.
Love it. Organ in the background.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
All back to the musical tones of Heaven's Ward.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Totes orcs. His spear is literally stained with dragon blood.
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face
Heaven's
of your
Wood
foe
theme as well.
and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us. Stay back. That bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Is Estinian giving himself up as well?
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Oh, man.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
This is Bezzy Mucker. To the north we ride. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oops. Yeah, I know, right? Where am I going? Yeah, just a little bit up ahead. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script being etched upon it. Alas, is another language with which I'm unfamiliar. I don't say I recognize it either. Alright, the dragons from what I recall preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. We may assume this is the work of another race, whom we have yet to encounter. Etion claimed the dragons' world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. Life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose is over there? Sure, hard to make out at this distance, but the surface seems to bear the same crystals as a monument. Here's a chance we may find whoever built them both. Should go and have a look. Come on. North. East, northeast. Yeah, you got it. This is me. Oh. Ghostly figure. That's one ghostly boy. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me. And forgotten. Exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts, and intention. Here, I believe, was the pronunciation used in referring to our people. Though it's not entirely applicable given our present state. You're welcome to use this appellation. As for the nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it will be pronounced Kofkud. Yes, Kofkud. Of ear. Of the ear. A strange creature. Yeah, they're cool, man. Cool looking. Glad that your response to my presence is positive then. As well. Something I wish to ask you. Like yourselves, we Ea are ether-based life forms, therefore it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot. Oh, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered the need for flesh. We have endeavoured to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. Well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people. It may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. The reason you need to regain corporeal forms? I need to bring an end to our existence, of course. No need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter of unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators? Exsanguinators. But such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We'd very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. An exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficaciousness exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. The abode of the Ea, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of Ea wandering the desert. The desire for bodies of flesh can be described as zealous. If you would follow me. Going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining. I got a track. Cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. You wish to speak. Very well. Pray a moment, if you would. No? Okay. I thought this when I was playing Shadowbringers, but playing this so long after it came out means that the map is empty, right? There's no one here playing, like, doing this apart from this person. It would be hard to imagine being immersed, you know, being at the ends of the universe when there's like hundreds of people running around the same area, you know? Did it maybe a month after release, and with the server issues at the time, the map was really empty for you too? Wow. Something that bothers you in these games? Too many people running around? It kind of makes sense. Like, I play this like it's a single player game, but a lot of it's written in such a way that having other people there makes sense. Like, in terms of the story. So it's kind of cool to it helps with your immersion because it's almost like you're in a living, breathing world because there's like a player-driven economy and there's, you know, so it's kind of cool like that. That's okay, Rich. You can just be in the background if you want. Lalak, Dudek, Nenidg. Are they going to try to, like, steal our bodies? It's fine. Die Taxi wasn't meant to save the world. I do appreciate the lifts, by the way. A restaurant. Place with the comrades. The space will soon be awash with the purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. It was delicious. Thanks, guys. So I want to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, thence predict the... If we could but archive this, we believe we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. Find the answers you sought. Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. Those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? Can't be fucking good, can it? If we are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode. A place called Elegia. Elegia. Yostola's next, isn't she? And Urianger knows it. Ere we join here, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Gwynethar, granted here might trouble you for your assistance. Of course. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go ahead to Alasia, lest you worry we won't start without you. Rich, may I trouble you for a lift? Yep. Oh, I'm not attuned to it. Yeah, I should probably attune to it, right? Do that first. And then let's go. That away. Music's great. Reminds me of Amarat. North a bit. But a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. Very relaxing atmosphere with the music. It's great, isn't it? As we've established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra they believe themselves, yet amongst the living, what dost thou suppose that is possible? Meteon has taken their hearts unto herself. Meteon made contact with them while they still lived. Meteon has taken their hearts into herself. I'm inclined to agree. If Meteon can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than she had relied on any historical account. By which logic she must have visited them while they were still lived, dragons and the Ea both. So too did I theorize, and upon assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceived the emotions of those nearby as her own. Heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of dynamis, Is my supposition that overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons in ear unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for this end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Tell us this now. Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades, and bringing thee to my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fit and reward for the secrets I harboured for the Crystal Exile. Wait, I don't quite get what's going on. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest to favour and abide in faith as I fulfil mine own destiny. Say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? I'm assuming he's going to give himself up, but I don't get why. Isn't delicate of me, I know full well, and but beg thy forgiveness. Yet, even if must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I found within. The answer to the question is, at what moment might I stand strongest? For all we've been through, I'll say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your convictions through. Without further ado then, let's join our comrades. I don't fully understand what happened there.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter.
Cold death of the universe. Classic.
The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated.
I suppose it is different, right? If you live forever, and forever becomes finite.
Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Hey, Lipe.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned. is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
So, they're either all just gonna be fucking dead by the end of this. Or they're all just gonna be brought back.
Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Rianche.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Shit, man. Part of me's like, fuck, I'd love for them to be brought back. But then part of me's also like, be a bit cheap if they did. It'd be kind of cool if they, like, sacrifice themselves, you know? For the greater good. Well, I don't know.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
I'm guessing Urianger knew, he realized he needed to become part of Meteon. Kind of bring her down from the inside sort of thing.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth.
What part of me's holding back the tears? All of them. Every part of me. Especially your Stola
Souls return to
and
the
your
star,
Rianje.
or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn.
So, I've seen the trailer for Dawn Trail, and there were quite a few, I think a few of the Scions conspicuously absent. So,
Alive again.
yeah,
To know
I don't know.
suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can. Before your friends' emotions fade away. Along with their protection.
Southeast. Bleep bloop. Does kind of bug me that there are aetherites up here. Bit law breaking. Begging your pardon, but we're searching for denizens of this star. Bzzzt, unknown life forms detected. Finding generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. Maybe translate into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? What is it that you do here? We're preparing for war. Yes, because Thancred's wish for survival gave this area form. I guess so, yeah. Makes sense, right? Yeah, makes sense. You can explain it. Chat to these other boys. Wait, are these the fucking robots that were fighting the dragons? We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there's no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here. Those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. As before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Oh, that's why the television-looking robots were around, and it's the same technology as Omega, isn't it? Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who would it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Malaysia, that's the way of it. Couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Aya longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. Much as that may lead to destruction, must be considered as a distinct desire. In order to find the source of our dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. And M32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself I believe is worth investigating. What say you? Say you. Yes, one of those things. That's really cool. At some point, Rich, I'm going to need to get your assistance with hunting down all of the ether currents. You're going to have to fly me around like we did for Stormblood. But it is not this day. Let's head southeast. Stigma 1. Very bottom. Oh, nice. Yeah, sounds good.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
It worked!
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic matrix signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Beam me up, Scotty. I need to... Fuck, where do I need to go? Oh, I need to go to the western edge. I didn't even consider that that's the Final Fantasy VIII poo-poo ship. There it is down there. That's me. Northeast. What is it doing here? Looking at a tree. Looking at a tree. Tree is a sample collected from another star. It cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. Function of the device. Which length does this sustain it? Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. If this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I'm made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have to continue to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. And the last remnant of a dead world. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat ready. And outside of orders. Simply malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. There may also be a unit possessed with the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further and have to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Guinevere, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, you think I will be mentioned in it? Obviously. Maybe in a footnote. Oh, come on now. How much would it have cost you to simply nod? There's no simple thing to earn a place beside you, this I know full well. But it's something to hope for as long as I forge on. Oh, he's going next, isn't he? Oh, we best get on with our task. Pregnant Sir and understanding the nature of emotion which bars our way. Return to our outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Oh, sweet ride. Full whale thing. What could you possibly be gathering here? Ominous whale shadow. Yes, we did learn something useful. A robot who's starting thinking for himself. I didn't notice the music. What am I missing? I'll pay attention in a minute after the standard Scion drama tunes. Getting clearer the further we move in the area. I did pick up on that it was changing, yeah. That's cool. A lot of distortion when I landed. Yeah, I did pick up on that. Never made the connection though. Alright, over to the console we go. The other way. This is me. is you. While we spoke, Comrade struck the console, used to communicate with Sir. As the cause of your anomaly, you are connected to Sir, aren't you? What ends you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. Before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish them to know my true identity. Well, our friends are at the console, let us head there.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were.
Ra's definitely next, isn't he?
I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The fighter's spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end. Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unalike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
God damn it. There's a guitar being added into the music as well. I can hear it now. I can hear it becoming clearer. It's like adding layers.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Vocals. It's very cool how they've done it, yeah. Where am I going? I am going west. Yeah, that's me. Nice. Alpha No I'll say now. Accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objective. Where is it I'm going? Oh, that's cool. That's a neat little touch as well. The islands, they're disconnected on the map, but Gra has connected them. Oh, and it's a blue crystal as well, like the crystal tower. Yeah. I really want to go see the yeah, what's it called? The Final Fantasy Orchestra, 14 Pacific Orchestra. Got some Blu-rays of them, but would love to see it live too. I think I'm gonna have to buy some of the Blu-rays for sure. I'm looking forward. In a couple of weeks' time now, I'm off to see the Final Fantasy VII Orchestra. I'm really looking forward to that. See me at the other side. Big cutscene time. Come back, limbs. Watch a match of the day, 10 minutes of entertainment squeezed into an hour. Nice. Are they winning? Is your team winning? Come on, you blues or reds. Fair. Never been one for the sports. For the footballs. No.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
Gonna kill everyone, are we?
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain.
I'll be fine. I'm still paying a fucking monthly subscription. I'm not gonna die.
But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, She's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one.
You used to sit on the floor with your lab between your legs, watch Match of the Day every Saturday. Sounds delightful. Ego as big as his ears.
A path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you.
What are you... If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Am I going to see through the end of the game with no clothes on?
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event. I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat.
What makes a
I've
massage
tasted
Swedish,
my fair
Limbs?
share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall, and rise again. Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
There is no way all these motherfuckers are staying dead. Someone's coming back. Silent. Swedish is like an intense, deep tissue one rather than a gentle, slow-paced one. Sounds fucking horrible. I had a deep tissue one before and I was fucked.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
So talks to Taru.
Cryle? Are you all right?
She's going all cloud with the headaches and the visions.
Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Who's that? I have no idea who that could possibly be. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, yet you can walk on.
need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
Oh, is that supposed to be Rauban? It sounds like
And
Rauban.
we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I'm gonna put some clothes on for this last bit.
I won't stop praying until I know this.
Plus, I feel like I'm probably gonna need the armor rating for this final fight.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Benet, right? That was. Toya before that.
Let's finish this.
This is the big finale, yeah. The big tamale. I thought this might have been a dungeon, but I guess, Rich, you saying see you on the other side is it's no, it's all
Here the
solo.
path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place.
Silence, fell beast. On guard.
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Oh, I forgot about this little MacGuffin. Idlands.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I'll reach you.
Am I just calling all the boys? Fucking what? Emmett Salk. And his homie.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Endgame ripoff.
Come now, it's been a gripping tale.
Asians,
Unbreakable
assemble!
bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
Getting the band back together.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore.
I thought she was going to summon everyone back then.
Being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
Go on, Emma.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal. Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower.
Like Hermes' voice actor as well.
Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight.
Oh, are all the boys back, are they?
So go on. Call them back to your side.
Fuck yeah. Everyone's alive. We undid Thanos' snap. Fuck, it really is like Endgame. Had me going for a bit there. I thought it was going full clean slate on the cast.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed, that we thus
All
stand
saved by Emmett
reunited
Selk.
is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Who'd have thunk it?
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Let's murder this nihilistic godchild. Or is that it? No big fight? Is it done?
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
Nope, that is not it. We're going in the big planet egg.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
You talking about
the
Amber?
treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
He's literally just gone, here are all the other expansions we're gonna be dropping.
I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another.
Most people just ask for help moving house, not star saving.
Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
fucking go. Good old Emmett Selk. Ooh, I get an unknown prize. Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand ready for the finale. I am ready. Go, bro. We will prevail! The dead end's now accessible. Rich, you ready? Fuck, I'm gonna have to heal this shit. I haven't done any real healing in ages. Right, let's fucking go. The dead ends. Oh, send us in, man. I will not be a chicken for the final fight. I refuse. Let's fucking go. And then after this, I'm gonna go get a fucking Mackey's to celebrate. Saving the world.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Oh, fuck.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Fuck, Medica. There we go.
until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Go on, lad. Big poles. Big poles. Let's go. Come on. Oh, fuck. Not that big. Not done this on a keyboard and mouse for fucking months. I'm not on the top of my game yet.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Oh, I'm gonna go down. Fuck! Wait, what? Who just revived me? Lucid dreaming. Fuck. Fuck.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Easy clap. That was fucking hard, man. If it wasn't, I don't even realize there was. I didn't even realize there was another class who could revive. I'm guessing it's the whatever that bottom class is. I've no idea what it is. Summoner has res, shares basics with Scholar, right. Yeah, if that DPS class there wasn't Summoner, that'd have been game over. Keep me on my toes, mind. Oh, I gotta say, Rich, the The boss fight music in Endwalker isn't as good as Shadowbringers. Always got me hyped up, the one in Shadowbringers. Fuck's sake. Summoner's dead as well. We've lost this one. It does slap. I do prefer the boss music for the expansion before this was fucking class. It's like all the music is just fucking amazing in 14. Really is. But he's still fucking going in there. Oh! Oh, I thought the, I thought the summoner was still in the fight for some reason. I thought I'd prematurely respawned. Fighting a frickin' Metal Gear. Oh, is it literally just the tank? Think you can solo this? No. No is the answer. Good night, Libs. Thanks for stopping in, man. Fuck, I've been hit by it. LOL. Oh, hard cast. I think I already used my lucid dream in as well. Barrier, barrier, barrier. There we go. Fuck what I could do, man. Oh my god, did they do it?
What is the point? There were none left to answer. Father still existed a star without strife. Where none
this map's
remembered life's trials or its joys.
Oh, am I way out? No, I'm not way out front. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
God, that thing is creepy.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Oh, this is the last. We're not even at fighting Meteon yet.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Fuck. Oof. GG.
that you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and announce the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out! Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Oh, it's kicking off.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Forgot about the big get me the fuck out of here button.
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades.
Fucking one-on-one me, bro.
As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Tiamat.
At the end of everything,
oh no,
I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it's no match for you.
Thirstiest person on the planet. Yeah.
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken? I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
The final day. Is this a big fight as opposed to a dungeon? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh shit, we are literally flying on him right now. This doesn't pop soon, I might have to save it, unfortunately. That would suck. Ruin the momentum of it, but hopefully it pops now. I'm assuming we're too weak to party it ourselves. It's been superb. Absolutely superb. What's your tomorrow looking like, Rich? When are you free? Hey, Lipe. Eight-ish in the evening, might be able to come on a little in the day if you have a puppy adventure. That's cool, man. I could probably jump on around 8-ish. It might be... I play armor at 8 o'clock usually, but it usually lasts about an hour, 1 hour and a half, maybe 2. But it also might not go ahead, it might not happen. But I can be on from around 8-ish, so I can finish this. So if you're up for doing that, man, we can jump on tomorrow and see it through to the end, mate. If you're down for that. But yeah, I mean, by the time, I mean, it's still just me and you, unfortunately, right? Queued in there. So by the time this pops, I have to go in a minute. I gotta go pick up D. Then I've got the credits and the ending, so I want to give myself time to take it all in, you know. Yeah, we'll play it by ear, man. I'll hit you up tomorrow evening, and yeah, we'll jump on for an hour or so, and we'll kick some ass, kick Meteon's ass, and then I will be done with Endwalker. And then my plan is I'm gonna go back through all the areas, get all the ether currents, and do a bunch of side quests, and then I'm gonna do a bit of leveling for a bunch of my classes, like crafting and gathering and stuff. And then my Warrior of Light is going to settle down for a little while on their island sanctuary. I'll do up my house. You know. My Warrior of Light is going to have a bit of well-earned rest before they go on an adventure to the new world. That's the plan. And I will give Taxi a shout, yeah. Oh, that was fucking sick though. So good. The story's amazing. I said it earlier, you know, but it's like, you know, imagine a Final Fantasy where instead of 4 years dev time and like 100 hours is the game, like it's, you know, 10 years of development time and like 1,000 hours of gameplay, you know what I mean? Like what they can do with that space of time to craft this massive, awesome lore and story. I just fucking love it. It's my favorite Final Fantasy, hands down. So good. You need to start your grind again and get your jobs to 100. I did notice, mate. You're slacking there, dude. Look at that. They're all level 90. They should be level 100. What are you doing? Sort it out, like. Sort it out. Pictomancer's level 80. God. What are you doing? So I have a New Game Plus on the go. I did start New Game Plus. But I might do another character as well. Once I'm all done, once I get to the point where you are, I'll probably just start it again. But yeah, that's it. So I will call it there, but nice for hanging out tonight, man. It's been a fucking pleasure. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll hit you up and let you know when I plan on jumping on and finishing off this final boss. So, yeah. See you in a bit. That's a good idea, actually. We could do it at the same time. That could be fun. Sweet. Good night, guys. Hey, Cientix. Good night, man. See you in a bit, dudes. Peace.